everyone, Osage Orange here, and welcome to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We are here on episode number 289 of this series. Do appreciate everybody who has come out. I hope that your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is most wunderbar. Sorry for folks here on Twitch who, was hoping to be on time, but of course things went heck in a handbasket, to say the least. Essentially face palmed, having to do IRL stuff and trying to make up for AOM Retold streamage. So there's that, and there's that. So, on the agenda for today, we are, of course, going to be doing some more fun stuffs with Skylines and all that, getting that stuff going. So, stupid cord. Cord's getting all tangled up. Silly thing. If something's not causing problem at some point, it's you're not being a content creator. So yeah, that's a thing. So yep. And God, what was I had some sort of weird. God, what was I trying to remember a second? I just had this one little train of thought. Pardon the pun. Just enter my canopy, just like that, and then just like that again, it exited. I was like, it's like the stuff that I forget what the name of the elementary particle it is, but it's two small elementary particles pop into our universe. They essentially annihilate and essentially disappear right in the same instant. And it was like, it was one of those things that just like So, let's go ahead here and get the game started. I do have a little bit of tree snacks, so I will vocally BRB, but of course I will be playing the game. So, Okay, guys, finally done with my little tree snack. Yeah, I just been, excuse me, getting some work done on terraforming, and just gonna go ahead here and get some more done. Let's come down here. You know, it's not technically what's demanded, but I'm still gonna do it anyway. I couldn't remember how close it was. I knew it was over here. That way it would have some stuff. Make this a little port area right here. A small partial port at least. Let's see here. I hate when we have fires. So freaking annoying. What's that? It looked from higher up, that didn't quite look aligned, so that's why I was like, wait a minute. Until we get more stuff over here, terraform, we're just gonna use a 3-lane road to get through here. So this is our link. We'll do another thing. Put it out over here. That way we can have future highway use. Access. Dare I say, try to future-proof. Ah, wrong thing there, tree. Don't be a dum-dum. Nope. Turn that around. We'll build up more interchanges as needs dictate. Let's see. We'll move the soil out here a little bit more. Give ourselves a little bit more room. I do want to have enough room to be able to have not only just merely put in the port, the little port I want to put in here. Of course, you know, we'll have with this stuff over here, we'll have some more docks over here too. Excuse me. But I do want to kind of, you know, for the moment, sort of split it up a little bit. Also help put The ships will have to worry less about transiting over quite so much. And we'll just run a power line over here from our dispensers, our wastewater dispensers. Finally get some real industry going here. Again. Excuse me. Good. Looks vaguely natural. Alright, let's go ahead here. I'm gonna pop down that guy. Should give myself plenty of work room here. Alright, so have our first mains. We're going to switch over here to shipping. Tap into a cargo hub right here. And then switch over to one way. Oh, that is done goofage right there. There we go. I'm not gonna let one little thing mess with my system. Okay. And we are going to, of course, flip that around, flip that around. Let's go ahead here. Let's begin installing services first. And then said, all we need to do is just do this. Run a power line over and they will have access. Alright, so this all finally being said, knowing that this is going to have to be a thing, so as is going to be normal for us, we're going to have a system where, at least in this sort of area, we're going to have some guy, one of these guys is going to be on, one of these guys is going to be off. Go ahead here. Same sort of thing on here. Let's go ahead and just do a little bit more planning here. Or at least doing some more further in placement planning, that is. We can get some more dirt and we'll fill some of this other area in over here. Basically, we need this area flattened out some so that we can come in and build here. Yeah, I know I need more. I hate when the game does that. I'm just busy, trying to play, and then boom! It goes, zooms in. It's like, I'm not ready for that. I didn't get as much time. Again, this was a real wonky week at work. I'll give you that for a fact. Forgot I had to level this down. We got some more dirt! Got some more dirt. I still need to look up that mod, that set of mods, Dragon. I was asking Dragon this about for traffic management. In game, you're trying to do stuff to me. That's the equivalent of some sort of archaeological site. It looks kind of like something you'd see in like from World War II, World War One, but bring this up there, like a land bridge. A land bridge over land. So, well, we got a place to put our soil. And my silly perfectionism. No, it won't ever be 100% perfect, but we'll try to make it as perfect as we can. Should hopefully be more than enough dirt to fill this in. Of course, being a tree, I know many things about soil. There's a lot of intricacy. About soil. And I'm no scientist, of course, but There's still a lot of stuff that even I don't understand about soil. There we go. See, at least we're getting ships to come in. That's always a good thing. So let's go ahead here. Let's see where we are. So there's the highway. All we would need to do is just bring this little bit over some, fill this in a little, and we'll be able to put in, officially connect the highway. So let's get that done so I don't have to worry about the highway being an issue. First come in and let's paint this area, fill this area in. And then we'll worry about getting the other little bit there brought up in terms of level. I just want to do the easier little bit here first. Do a little bit more right here, and then we'll finish up here. Make sure we have all our I's dotted, T's crossed, X's crossed, I's dotted, T's and X's crossed. I just wish I'd been able to get some more time in to do terraforming off cam, but one can hope. One can hope. It's a case of just things just of the last few months, especially about the last month, has just been real sucky, shall we say, at work. That'll do. We'll go ahead and bring down this part of our thing here, because it's more or less on this level, so that way I'm not always having to toggle in between excuse me, two elevations. Put this out right there as where we need to go for our highway stuffs. Or at least try to get less of it. You know, having been, you know, in the mountains with my recent Colorado trip, that was amazing. Get that filled in, and then we can finally build our highway. Which will improve our overall economics and yada yada yada. You know, having a high degree of education in this gaming, you know, it says for our industrial buildings, it's like X number, like say a building this has like 20 positions, and it's like, and then it's like 7 overeducated workers. I would rather, as much as I'd want to have a job, if I were, super duper educated, like let's say I had a bachelor of what's a good sounding technical theme? Let's just say civil engineering. To sort of go with the theme with Heist and his friends, or mechanical engineering. I'd rather be working at a, as much as I'd want to be, out, doing, civil engineering stuff, helping develop projects, if I'm, if it's necessary for me to help make the equipment or the processes at a factory to make such a stuff possible, part of me wouldn't mind doing that. Just so long as I was doing stuff that earned me money. We're gonna have to send down this road too. Let's go ahead and do this road on down. Meet up. They have met up. Wunderbar. Let's go ahead here. There we go. Okay. Now that we have a better idea on highway placement, bring that up just a little bit so we'll have a little bit of extra room for our stuffs. Excuse me, but it felt good. This flipped around, so is that we can have accessibility, proper accessibility. Okay, now is the time to, of course, install stuff. Just do that. Let's now install one-way toll booths. It's got 180 degrees. Make sure we get water and sewage for these guys. So. Excuse me. Oh. There we go. Then what we're going to do, a thing to help us ease our traffic somewhat. This over a little bit more. Little bit more. We'll have these two right over here connect. Boom. As possible. Let's back that up just a smidge. There we go. there. There we go. Get that guy power. So even these guys benefit from parks, so that's why, you know, I'm trying to get them their stuff so that see, I'd much prefer, like I said, I much prefer something like this, you know, overqualified workers. What we'll do over here is we'll have, let's see, how do I want to do this? Where's the track so I got? Probably want to redo this at some point. Because as you can see, it's a little bit of a mess, so probably gonna redo this at some point. But I think what we'll do is sort of we'll use the hello. I saw the water drop icon, and I was like, oopsie poopsies. Let's go ahead and we'll drag this guy down here too. But I think we'll just use underneath the highway. So we'll have our track income go, you know, like this, and then go back up like that. So let's go ahead here. Not going to worry about quite yet about hooking things up for stuff over here for going up to the rest of the city quite yet. Flip that around. Seeing where the thing for the surface was, so that way I could do that. Some very specific emplacement here. We'll put it like that. And hopefully that will allow development. I'm a dum-dum. I forgot to do that. Silly goose. Let's go ahead here. That. Flip that around. There we go. Hot. See, look, it's a hot. Closer thing. Closer thing. Let's go. All right. So, what we're going to do now. All right. It is time for us to worry about our frickin' rail network. We're gonna just come in, delete everything here that is rail related. This is just a bloody disaster. Just a sec here. I'm gonna mute the game audio so you guys don't have to hear about the constant scrunch, scrunch, scrunch of track deletion. So I'm gonna have to rebuild this. Don't build up. Don't upgrade. Build. Alright, there's that. Excuse me, but it felt good. Yeah, this is just all a frickin' mess. It's the KISS principle. Keep it simple, stupid. this one video by Kutzkazat that I'm suddenly reminded of, where Steve Taylor, the narrator, I forget what video it is, but he goes and says, he says as part of his dialogue, I think it's one of the terraforming videos, simpler is better. Okay. So what we're going to do, first thing we're going to do is come through here on our metro system, make some adjustments. So let's go over here to our metro tab. Have that part, keep this area here flat, have that be the part that goes deep, okay? That way we can come through with track systems for these guys and have it be fairly simplistic. Another thing we're going to do is I'm going to create the equivalent of a mainline bypass. Basically, do that. I need to come in over here and fix that too. Even that is backed up. That was rebuilt. Alright, let's let our system here adjust. Our trains and metro system do their thing. Alright, so what we're going to do, I'm going to create this right there, okay? Basically, what we're doing right here is going to create what we'll call the offshoot line, the service line, for this area. And then this area is going to have its own dedicated thing. And basically what this guy is here are going to be, it's going to be for that guy and these couple guys right here. Basically, keep them on their own little part of a grid, if you will. That way we can hopefully reduce some of the traffic. Okay, so there's that. So basically what my hope is with this little thing is to help improve the servicing. So let's see here. Those are... We are going to reverse the lines here. Oh. Have these guys take the depth. Okay. There we go. And now these guys are restored to service. That way we can get material coming in. Kind of wish it was flip-flopped the other way. At least we have our trains working again. At least the start of our trains working again. Alright, so let's see. We got those two stations there that are now back in service. We'll have an official split off here. let's see here. Reverse that. That one's good. Just making sure, double sure on that. So we have inbound there, inbound there. Good, good, good. All right. We're making money. These guys need some garbage disposal, so let's go ahead and see to that, eh? Kind of forgot about that. And then again, when you're so distracted trying to improve your city, you always can't remember every single little frickin' detail. Turn the sound back on for you guys. Go ahead and zone this area too. That it's 100% loaded. And it's going to our own cargo harbor. It's going that way. Well, you see, that's one of the things about oceanic and even rail transport is when you get something set up just right and it's meant to do a particular thing very well, it's very economically advantageous. So, for example, rail transport is very, very good at, especially when you have a full train. And at least here in the States, you know, there's a little bit of controversy over the lengthening nature of trains. And all that. But for long distance hauling on land, rail is the most efficient. You can get the most fuel economy per ton of freight on a train as compared to a truck or other smaller vehicle, because it's just, you're able to, instead of having, you know, a whole, let's say 500, instead of saying having 1,000 trucks, you can say have two, let's just say 5 let's just say 7 trains equivalent. That's a lot less expensive stuff. You know, stuff your city you'd have to worry about. Let's go ahead before I forget. Upgrade. Yeah, it's just more economically feasible to have your stuff be transported via rail. And the same goes for shipping. The more capacity your ships have, the better your overall stuff. See here. We'll leave these guys here connected together. At least those 2 guys like that, relatively speaking. I want to get this here fixed first, so... Oh, don't forget that tree. Don't be a dum-dum. Oh, jeez. I think I've been... What the... Aha! Okay, I was confused there for a little bit. I was like, yes, okay. Okay, oh, jeez Louise. Tree was confused. His confusion is now fixed. Okay. So let's the system D. What's it? The train system here. D. What's it? Declutter, whatever you want to call it. Let the game play for a few moments. Just let it declutter. Okay, so since we have this terminal over here, what we'll do is, let's see here. We'll have this become our main. For the area. We have also these, there they are. It's like there are the stations. Okay. Quickly upgrade that to that like that. And then game! Why? What made you think I wanted you to do that? Oh. Dum-dum! See, I wanted to have these guys be able to do that and that. Now, yes, that is not the smartest move. It's at least better than nothing. Okay, there's that. Are you sick? Oh, you're residential, aren't you? Rezone that as office, so as that can reduce the amount of sickness going on there. So now, oh, I forgot to fix that. Hello there. Go bye-bye, please. Wait, did I? That is not at the right freaking elevation. No wonder they're still showing up as broke. That's actually a smarter idea. Have it go like that. Excuse me. Just heard an aeroplane there. Let's see here. Come on. Okay. Doesn't come up. Lines up, but doesn't come up. And of course, that guy. Stupid thing. There we go. There we go. We are finally making it work. And we're finally starting to get some money. Create a temporary... Come on. Temporary thing like that. That way we can fill all this in at once. See? Better their thing is, the more money... Look at this! Because I have gone and solved some of my big financial issues, as well as expanded the city's industrial strength, we are now making more money for our city. Do have some more demand for residential. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Duh! Dum-dum! Wait, did I? I did it again! Oh wait, that's inbound. Forgot about that. Okay. makes this somewhat longer, yes, but yes, the inevitable BUTT. I would rather have a slightly longer inbound versus not a good thing at all. We'll put the lead over there. That's what's that's the more. It's one of the things I've learned from watching heists is this part right in here. This could be your main or your side track or whatever, but going from one track to another, a segment of it is called a lead. Basically, it's the more tends to be, not always. And this is, of course, very much a layman's explanation. Is that it tends to be part of the curving track that goes from one track to another. It is the connecting track. Of course, now we are in Deficit Landia. But we will soon be fixing that. Because we do need some more residential. So let's go ahead here. Let's begin to add some soil to future residential Landia. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to cease this road right there. That way we can make better blocks of a residential area. At least for the time being. That way we can make better overall residential blocks so that we can have some good times. Game, stop that. Alright, so turn my map there so I can see that better. That's 4, 6. There we go. 5. That is what I want. We'll go ahead and let this be a connecting road like that. Do need to bring this a little bit straighter out, but that's okay. We can always fix that. build this up here a little bit. That's a little bit better. At least we'll have a little bit better idea where we need to be going now. Should we come over like this? Just a sec, guys. Sorry about that. White Cat was wanting in. The little attention... Yes, the little attention needer himself. Guy over there, White Cat. You attention needer, you. Alright. Let's get back to our little terraforming project. We'll go ahead here. So, wrong tab there. I want to do. Come on. There we go. There we go. Yes. Okay, just making sure we had the water and sewage mains there. I'm gonna shoot myself in the roots. Let's go ahead here. Residential. Plump these guys here down. Let's make sure we get a couple parks going. Make our people happy. Happy people are productive people. Alright, now that that's finally going, we need to, let's go see how, alright, we need to go do our track here, so. As of course anticipated, part of this is, hemmed up. That's part of the reason why I made sure to have a system here. Now, what I'm going to do is a little something like this. I need to see where I can have That is not what I wanted, game! Don't assume that you know what I want to do better than I do. We'll connect there. At some point we'll probably have to come in and fix this, but guess the inevitable BUTT, that will be future trees problem. Connected now. Also make sure that this has a connection here. So as that, that did not connect. Game. There we go. It's one of the things I've always kind of hated is when I need to go through the extra steps of connecting stuff up. All right, so now go ahead and make a connection there for those guys. Excuse me. I didn't mean to blow any headphones users out. Headphones out, sorry. Let's actually do this. And we'll get rid of this. Hopefully some of these guys will be able to start to get Excuse me. Hopefully we can get some of these guys to help offload the other way. Center to help augment the area here. We've got a fair number of people outcoming. I'll go. Oh my goodness! 1.04 million passengers served? Oh my goodness! God, what is oh my goodness. Looks like we could get rid of that. Oh, that needs to be rebuilt. Rebuild. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and we'll quickly save. X-ray. Gosh darn it! Now I'm thinking of X-ray and Vav. But we'll go ahead here, take a break. So yeah, guys, go ahead and stand up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, use the restroom. I'll see you guys here in a few. Okay, guys, tree is back. Sorry it took me a moment longer there than I wanted to, but stuff is stuff. Like our industrial area here, our new area here is working out most wunderbar. So, got a little bit more money stowed away here. Let's yank out our terraforming features again. And we are going to start doing some more earth moving. So as that, we can get some more people into town. Check how much power we got here. That is going to have to be a concern. Let's check that while I'm thinking about it. Power. Good boy. Let's see here. You construct observatory. Well, we need to get some more stuff going here. Oops. Rebuild. Let's see here. Observatory. Plaza of the Dead. Industry. Oh, we need. Oh, we need to. Oh, these guys need a thing. This little area out. Let's see. I know I've got those guys here somewhere. There they are. And this one is almost full. Huzzah! So we are almost ready there. So while we're waiting for that, let's see what else we can build over here to bring in some more trash, because I know I'm going to need it. Very posh mall. bus depot. 5 smart farming specialization built. Let's see. What we need to do is Alright, let's see here. We need to go here to this zone, this type of zoning. Says we need 5,000 meters of farming specialization. 5,000, what was it, 5,000 square meters, it said? 16 bus depot. Yeah, 5,000 squares, well, essentially 5,000 meters of a farming specialization. We can do that in here. So let's see. Oh, and let's upgrade that road. Maximize height. Through there, yep. Let's see here. I'm just thinking that the overlying. Let's see what that does. I mean, technically, it shouldn't have to worry. This is weird. I'm trying to remember how this particular one works. Alright, let's see. One of those moments where I gotta consult the wiki. Wiki. Oh, something's spurred. Sales. There we go. There we go. Let's see, and then let's go back here to our district specializations. Farming industry. Just do a general query here on the wiki. Let's see, industrial areas. Yeah. That's what I was thinking I was remembering. Okay. We have that going now, so let's see. 188 so far, so let's finish zoning off the area here. Or at least building the roads so that we can have them while we're off meandering off doing other things. We can go have this area essentially go forth and do its thing. Meantime, we need to get some more other stuff going here. Alright, that's going there. We, of course, still need some more pops, so let's go ahead here. Finally. That. Nope. Go. That's a big, right, big nope. Yeah. Too mad about that. I'm just moving it over so you guys can have it be closer to the intersection. Go ahead and zone all that too. They're starting to get there. God. Seeing, the, Myrtle Grounds there, that got me thinking there of Moaning Myrtle. I'm Moaning Myrtle! Oh, wait. Add another power plant. And we're full. Huzzah! There we go. Let's see. Class of the Dead. I was trying to remember which one it was. Put it right there. And we have access to a fusion power plant! Now we can get rid of these guys because... we essentially have unlimited power. I have the power! Alright. As you see, let's take a quick gander here at the nuclear power plant. That's 12K a week. Don't be sad, it's gonna go away. You see, it's got a lot more, this guy's got a lot more power density for that same amount of money. Of course, IRL fusion is, would be a very good source of energy. Empty, empty, empty. We'll do a temporary spiel here with these guys. And we'll literally go... Why do I have such a long lifespan in this city? I mean, don't get me wrong. Honestly, I'd love to live forever. I wish I could. But I know that ultimately at the end of the day, I'm mortal. Even to this tree. There's some trees that have been, who have been, because of the correct conditions, They have been able to live for literally thousands of years. And they're lucky in that regard. Let's make sure this is under the correct zone. Which it is. So these guys feel better about themselves. Put up some small stuff here so as that we can have the area be good. Oh wait, what the? Jeez, dum-dum. That'll help this area. Like I said, when I went to, when I was at the Colorado Railroad Museum and all that, and when I was at, went to visit the School of Mines for the mining museum, you know, and I know that, you know, high schools and colleges / universities aren't necessarily the same sort of thing. You know, even colleges and universities can be different. There's like Colorado School of Mines, which is basically geared toward engineering and the engineering sciences and sciences in general. Whereas, you know, there's like Johns Hopkins University, which is geared toward medical. You know, it's the specialities. But in some ways, you know, there was, you know, kind of a similarity. You know, you had particular part of, you know, the school was devoted to a particular area. You know, like in my high school, you know, there was the some areas. You know, there was the, you know, the linguistics sort of area, the drama area, the more technical part of the school, the arts, and, you know, science, etc., etc. That sort of thing. You know, it was all sort of the similar theme stuff tended to be together. Not always, of course, but typically. And so that was just more of an interesting thing, you know. Me personally, it was kind of a, you know, a little bit of a, in its own way, a little bit of a walk down memory lane. Let's see here. I want to double check the metro system here. We're going to make an adjustment. Don't be sad, be glad. Because we're about to make sure that you guys get additional metro access. This, of course, is because we're continuing to expand the area here. Let's see how... Yeah, we'll have to divide it like, kind of like this. So that's okay. That's okay. Station is blocked up there. As these guys continue to, we continue to develop this area, this station's obviously going to start to getting more passengers, so. Well, since we had one, wherever it is, over here. Yeah, one right there, one right there. We kind of would need a little bit of a spur line there, so. Well, we're slowly getting this 10,000 squares of industrial stuff done, so that's slowly coming along. Bus depot. Let's see here. I am looking for... You guys empty yet? They're still empty. No. They're getting there. They're getting... That's why I put all these guys up over here, so that they can be close, and then we'll just knock them out of the way. That would be a good spot. One of these spots here would be a good spot to put a sightseeing bus depot. decided, hey, tree, need to double check, make sure you got your mains. Excuse me. Let's need to do some more terraforming here while we wait for some stuff to happen. We'll just add from the side we've been working on and just worked our way over to where we need to be. Do a little bit of stuff there. Whatever reason, I'm starting to think about hot sauces now. You know, it's like there is, to a degree, to my understanding, some benefit to having spicy food. You know, like habaneros, jalapenos, cayennes, all the sort of spice. There are some health benefits. I don't remember what all of them they are. Aside from, of course, you know, the big benefits would be, of course, you know, getting access to your vitamins and minerals. That's the biggest benefit. But I remember reading somewhere or hearing somewhere, so I'm not sure if I'm remembering this correctly, but it's what I remember, is that, you know, as much as the heat, you know, the capsaicin of various hot sauces can, you know, make you feel, you go, mouth on fire! 5-alarm fire! Is that there is actually a little bit of a benefit to that, and I don't fully remember what it is, but I seem to remember. Let's see, what is that? Now my curiosity is really piqued. Benefits of eating hot peppers. Found WebMD. Banishing migraines. extending your life, clear a running nose, speed metabolism, scramble pain signals. Control pain, soothe arthritis, fight cancer. Ooh. Preserve food. I knew it was the antioxidants and the vitamins. Yeah. See, I didn't know that there were a number of benefits, so... Me, myself, there's, let's see, Tabasco. Not sure how much it is, available overseas, but I know that here in the States, at least, Tabasco sauce is, there's the link to their site, is a very popular hot sauce. And if you go to the their site, if you go to the hot sauces page, the green jalapeno sauce is that, you know, don't get me wrong, the traditional red Tabasco sauce, the most famous one of all, is, you know, that's you know, I don't get me wrong, that stuff can really give you a nice sucker punch in the heat department. But I find that the green jalapeno sauce is a little bit more to my taste. It's a little, it does offer its little bit of a kick, but at the same time, you know, it doesn't feel like you're suffering a 4 or 5 alarm fire in your mouth. And that is, in my book, always a good thing, you know. You know, not feel like you're suffering, you know, this fire! Oh, jeez Louise, white cat. Just a second, he wants out. But yeah, the I have to see if they have that. I'm still they have a Cheyenne garlic sauce. Zesty blend of 3 different peppers: smooth cayenne pepper, oak aged pepper mash, and mellow red jalapeno. Ooh. I have to see if I can't find that locally. That looks like something to be at least worth trying. Tree likes garlic. Love garlic. Garlic can be, garlic itself can really add some zest to your meal. Now, like I said, I'm not sure how available it is overseas. But I know that here in the States, it's definitely a very popular brand. And it's got some good taste to it, too. I forget the guy's name, but I know his surname was McElhaney. And he developed not long after the U.S. Civil War. And eventually moved to wherever it is in the... I think it's somewhere wherever it is in the Mississippi River Delta area. And basically it's owned by the McElhaneys and some of their close business partners. And they've been literally, at least for the better part of some time now, that they've been owning that business. then sometimes, you know, where having that little bit of additional seasoning and spices has helped me out. That was one of the things I did, was some of the time I spent with the Tree Scouts. You know, I was the guy with the spices. You know, even if I wasn't doing anything remotely related to meals, you know, I would be the guy that, you know, I would, you know, make sure that, you know, I would help coordinate with the whoever was doing the meals, and you know, we'd at times, it wouldn't be every time, but I would always make sure, you know, I'd bring, you know, salt, pepper, and some other stuff to, you know, I mean, the troop would have supplies, but, you know, the usual salt and pepper, but I would bring, you know, like maybe garlic salt, or, you know, some of the specialty stuff, because, you know, to help add that, you know, because, you know, obviously people are going to be people, you know, not everybody is going to necessarily be so sanguine with salt and pepper. Don't get me wrong, salt and pepper can really add some spice, but having that little extra special touch, if you will. I would usually, you know, that's the thing, is that I would make sure is that, you know, when it was time for the camp out, I was like, okay, Tree, we're going to put your stuff in, you know, the trailer or whatever vehicle. Make sure, you know, keep it away from the critters. Critters don't get into the stuff. You know, want to be responsible. It's like, yep, I totally agree. And, you know, it's like, there'd be times where, you know, it's mealtime, and it's like, hey, Tree, it's mealtime. We've got whatever meal. Can we, you know, I would usually have several people say, hey, can we break out insert whatever spices I brought. I was like, sure, let's go to the vehicle and go get it. And then we'd go get the stuff, we'd bring it over to our area, you know, where we're doing the cooking and all that, and we'll serve the meal. You know, I would make sure to, whoever was cooking, if they needed one of the specialty things I brought, is that they'd say, hey, Tree, we need thing. I was like, thing, let's go get that thing. And so, and then of course, you know, it would be a case of, once that was done, you know, it was like, you know, once the meal was over, it was time to start cleaning up so we could do our stuff. It was like, most people, you know, if anybody got something special, they'd be like, thanks, Tree. It's like, not a problem. I'm glad I actually did that, because some of the stuff that helped with the meals, that I think that really helped, you know, helped some of the people be able to remember some of these trips a little bit better. And it just helped make life more enjoyable for everyone. Excuse me, but it felt good. Is that? Oh, jeez Louise. Just a second. White cat wants in. Just a second. But yeah, it would usually be some sort of spice wheel that I would usually grab. Or me and Tree Dad, you know, would usually try to get for me to take with. Or when I was able to do it myself, you know, I'd make sure to say, hey, I need to go, what's it? Adventure. For spice stuff. And then Tree parents are like, oh yes, scout stuff. send these guys out. But yeah, that was always one of those things. Is that I always part of what I had, of course, was some Tabasco, and it just helped make people's days, you know. Up just a little bit. On tab. There we go. Oh, we go. And another couple guys going there to help police the area here. Oh, that's an idea. Let's see here. Back that off a little bit. See, we will make it specialty managed. That way we can have traffic the way we want it to. Eventually need to get this all what's it up with its own station over here eventually, another fire station eventually, so well, that's future tree problem. Alright, let's go ahead here. I'm going to zone this off. Let's see. Just barely halfway there. Let's go back here to our... the stuff they need here. Oh, that's right. Sightseeing bus depot. That's there. Dude, I was like, I forgot to do something here. I'm saving you guys money. Nope. Let's see here. Okay. Dezone this. Stuff we can put. Let's put up some more attractions in the area. Fit that. Oh, aviation club. I was like, what the heck is that? Oh, it's the aviation club. That Central Park. I was like, what the heck is that? I was just going, duh. Level 5 amusement park. We need to work on that at some point. Sparkly when flood. That's something we need to do at some point. Is when go through poking through some of the scenarios and see what else we can win. Oh, let's do some hotels. Hotels. Resort. Conference hotel. A little spur there just to get that guy water. Irony. We'll eventually get up there, so as stuff expands and all that. And it's holding up. Excuse me. Sightseeing bus depot. Need to worry about that. Let's see, transport. Bus. Bus depot. Biofuel. Station. Bus station. City bus station. City bus terminal. City bus station. Where is... and over here. Bus depot. Biofuel. Tours. Oh, there we go. Sightseeing bus depot. There we go. Park maintenance building. Well, let's go back here to the sightseeing bus depot. Hello there, Anya. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing wunderbar. Does that help? Does that help? That should hopefully help. Basically, I had my my mic boom out a little farther, so yeah. Hot air balloons, walking point of interest. Oh. Let's see here. Trying to actually get those guys to... There we go. That's the thing, is that you don't want the walking tours to be too long. There we go. over here to our tech school. There we go. Oh, let's see. There's the I love seeing that, this sort of thing. Just reminds me of my own trip that I had. Ah! Tree, you done goof, son! I was trying to put soil down, not pick it up. Duh. If you look at it like this, it kind of looks like a degraded tombstone. Let's go ahead here. More demand for population, residential space, so it was always one of those easier things with the city building series. It was always easier in some ways to just worry about, adding more population when you need it, not necessarily having to oblige to your residences, your always evolving residence. I mean, you always had demand. But in this case, with this game, it's a little bit more complex. And it's one of those more challenging aspects of this game. Trying to remember, yeah, I did have a thing over here. Oh yeah, that's right. They now have power over here, so I'm having this power line up for gaming gods know how long. Let's see here. Let's see what else we could potentially add over here. that so that we can get some of these guys to go up. Hey, it's making money. Huzzah! You know that when I was as I said, when I was in Denver, I was looking at hotels. So before I went and selected where I went and stayed, you know, I had to develop a plan. So basically, you know, I knew that a lot of my Jeez Louise, just a second. Why can't once out? Just a sec. So basically, now that White Cat has been let out, I can explain what I was going to do. My stuff. Basically, I knew what I had to do. Oh, is that yep. Reload. Basically, what I knew I needed to do was plan out what I wanted to do. And I knew that if I had a plan for my trip, that's the logistics side of having a logistics side of having a hotel would be somewhat simplified. And so I was like, well, what do I want to do? Well, I want to go to the Georgetown Loop, Forney Museum, Great Divide Brewery, Colorado School of Mines, Earth Sciences Museum, Colorado Railroad Museum, and the Holy Smokes BBQ, whatever it was called. And I knew that I would probably want to try to fit in a couple other things here and there. So that is ultimately why I decided, well, you know, as much as it, you know, would be having to make a trip down from Golden to Denver, it's you know, it's a stone's throw. So I figured, let's do a little bit of a cost conservation measure. We'll find a good decent hotel in Golden, and you know, I'm willing to transit to, you know, to the Great Divide and Forney Museum, you know, and of course I also went to Denver's Union Station, where they actually, you know, historically had a lot of railroads and all that, and they also use it for their regional as not only for, I think there's Amtrak there, but I also know that they have their light rail network access there too. But I was like, yeah, let's just base in Golden, because strategically, you know, I don't want to have to travel as far from, you know, if I went downtown Denver, then out to Georgetown, be less of a trip. And I'll be closer to, you know, School of Mines, Colorado Railroad Museum. And so basically that is why I chose the Holiday Inn I did. Because I realized, hey, it's close enough, and it was in a fairly interesting area. I did a little bit of some of the stuff I did a couple days. I just, you know, went and thought, why do I not have power? Why do I not have power? Emergency! Emergency! There we go. All right. Thank you there, and your... I was like, why am I suddenly losing power? We have those guys there now. We'll keep these guys right here as part of our... What the heck? What the bloody blazes? Oh my goodness! I thought I'd gotten that reattached. Silly tree. There we go. I don't know why I had that, I thought I had that reconnected. Well, technically, I could just leave these guys on their own power. I mean, they technically don't... Oh my goodness, Lake Mead! I just now noticed, Lake Mead is full! We are actually using our overflow channel. Look at that! Tree is happy. Tree is very happy. Yes. Now, technically, technically, what I could do is I could build a dam there and get hydropower. I could do that. And I'm very, very tempted. I mean, technically, we have more than enough power with the, with our, where is he? With our fusion power plant right there. Let's go back to what we were doing, shall we? But, where were we again? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I ultimately decided that, there we go. There we go. But that is a decent chunk of the reason why I ultimately chose Golden as my base of operations. Because I went poking around, did some looking around, say, okay, there's a fair number, I was like, I know that the Holiday Inn doesn't, this particular Holiday Inn doesn't have a, not all Holiday Inns will have some sort of, restaurant, especially if they're on the cheaper side. And I was preferring to go to the cheaper side, partly because of expense, but also because, I wanted to be able to, go explore. Yes, I love being at home. I love being, being able to play games, watch streamers, watch documentaries and all that. But at the same time, in part because of the Tree Scouts, in part because of the curiosity piqued by my parents, I decided that, I wanted to be able to look around. And yes, I did do a little bit of looking around in that area. I got to see some, there was a Home Depot nearby. I was able to say, I can see how this store, see how it compares to my store. I was like, yeah, that's different, that's different. That's the same. People are doing their job there. But, at the same time, I was just able to be able to go around. It's like what Gandalf says to Frodo in Lord of the Rings Fellowship. It's what you do with the time that is given to you. And yeah, I got to spend some time, and I also spent some time at the. They did have a little fitness center, and I spent a little time there too. Just helped me, there are, plenty of times where I was just sitting or walking around, but I still, I'd been sitting around and wanted to walk around. There we go. Let me tell you, the trip was just, having to drive there for multiple hours across multiple states is just like, ugh. But then again, that's what I planned on. I didn't want to have to pay for a flight, then have to have a rental. I figured, just, ask, make arrangements to take my own vehicle, essentially take my own vehicle. Oh, wait, there's the thing there. Think about it. Bay Haven, self-sufficient. Okay, still need 4,000 blocks, so, 1,000 blocks. But at the same time, I figured that by doing my own thing, essentially using a vehicle that I knew or would have some idea of its operations, and having it, of course, prep it for the trip, that would make it easier. And that's what I did. I had things prepped. And so by doing that reconnaissance of planning things out and say, it wasn't where it was obviously a commercial area, but I was able to take a look-see around at some of the local businesses. And it was like some of the stuff there was, pretty standard. It's like some of them, a number of them were, chains, like Home Depot or Holiday Inn and stuff like that. But some others were, like more of these mom and pop sorts of stores. And for that, that's not something I'm not going to complain about. For me, the me doing content creation is my own version of the mom and pop store. Only in my case, it's a tree store. Yeah, it's Oh, there are some good mom and pop stores out there. There's here in Treelandia, there's an olive oil store I get to go to, and they have got some very unusual, stuff you wouldn't necessarily think of would be olive oil flavors sort of thing. And so that's I didn't get to explore too much because mostly. I was doing the big stuff that I wanted to see, and, it was a case of, just needed to rest. One of the things that happened was when I went to the Forney Museum in Denver is I went, while I was there, I got to talking to one of the volunteers there, and he said, I explained, I'm just here on vacation. I have this love of trains. I came to see Big Boy 4005 and see some of the other collection items here. I'm mostly here for the train stuff, but, it's getting to see the cars and all that. That's also pretty cool. And he said, well, make sure you go down to the Denver Union Station to see some of the stuff down there because they've got some good food there. They've got a couple little bits of odds and ends stuff. And so I did. And I was like, yeah, that little unplanned detour to Denver Union Station. I've been planning something else. I've long forgotten. I'd have to go double check my schedule. I was going to be, wander my way down whatever street the Forney Museum of Transportation is on. Find a restaurant or find something, have something to eat, continue on down to the Great Divide Brewing location. And so I went there, and then in Denver's Union Station, they had a number of restaurants. And some of them struck me as, sort of this, mom and pop sort of thing. Obviously they would have, the usual staff there and, the owners would be doing something. But it was interesting. So, yeah, that was very interesting little thing that I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that. So, yeah, having mom and pop stores can be a very, very good thing. So put up another child care center. Put up another couple crematoriums. Let's get these mains pulled up. Ah, yes. There have been times where I've gone to a thrift store and found something good. I'm not sure if I still have it. I don't think I do. There was one time I found found a book at Tom Clancy's Hunt for Red October. I'm not sure if I still have it here in my bookshelf. I know I definitely have the ebook version. I don't remember if I still have the physical book. I'd have to go diving through my my thing here. To go find it. Let's get some more terraforming done before I forget. Duh. But yeah, if you ever if you ever come to Treelandia, fortune permits, I'll probably want to take you to the olive oil store. Because they've got some good stuff there. And that's got me thinking about the God, what was that store name? I'm blanking out. Ugh. Let's see. I think it was Holy Smokes. Yeah, Holy Smokes Barbecue. I did remember that right. It was one of those things that me being experienced a lot with Kansas City barbecue, because I'm it's obviously a little bit of a drive, but to be able to go see stuff at KC, but it is worth the trip anytime I've gone. But being under that sort of the Kansas City barbecue area, range, if you will, I thought, it wouldn't be. Let's see what Denver has. And what, of course, inspired this was there was one day at work where I was having to do some stuff in our garden department, which has the grill stuff, and I saw that and I saw the spice stuff, and I was like, oh my god, that would be such a good idea to see if anything over in Denver to see how sort of it compares to Kansas City style, because you got Kansas City style, Chicago style, Memphis style, New Orleans style, and Kansas City, of course, is famous as barbecue country. And so I just wanted to see what they got, and it's fairly similar. Denver's some hours west of Kansas City, and so knowing that would be a thing, that there would be some degree of similarityness, so it did not strike me as too unusual. So yeah, I picked up a couple things there. It was I asked one of my former coworkers, one of my current coworkers who formerly lived in the Denver area, say, "Hey, have you heard of this place?" And I was like, "Nah," and he was like, "Nah, it doesn't ring a bell." So it sounds like they probably opened up shop after I moved to where before, moved around after that. After I left my current job at the time there, and eventually came to, work and live where in my area. So. I want to get rid of that. Yeah, I just for the whole Denver trip, it was worth going, worth going. Or do we have the thingy yet? Almost there. Almost there. Let's go ahead here. Oh, did I? Oh, thought I got water all the way up here, but did I? No. Balloon. Doing that'll help out. Quite honestly, I wish I could. Oh, don't be sad. Be glad. A much more responsive nature to garbage disposal now. As much as part of me, had wanted to stay home and all that, I knew that I had to. Been quite some time since I'd last had any sort of vacation, so where I went and did something, besides going beyond and making it a staycation. Yeah, it was expensive, given the fact that I work retail, but yes, the inevitable BUTT. I got to do some stuff that I have been meaning to check off my bucket list, and that stuff got done. As Gandalf said, it's what you do with the time that is given to you. And getting to have, some good experiences getting to go visit places that, I'd only read about or looked up or watched on videos. Getting to see those places. Getting to see some of those places in person. Oh my goodness. Is it worth it? Yes. Expensive? Yes. Worth it? Yes. I would rather have had made that journey rather than not. And that's part of my motivation for streaming too, is being able to meet different people and, being able to be with, make new friends. It's one of these cases where, as I've said, I wish I had enough investments to where I could live off of them. I don't. I know I don't. But I'm slowly working my way there. Slowly working my way there. I said, if I ever somehow manage to win the lottery, which is, for me at least, practically none, I do. I have, trying to keep my expenses under control, and of course, gambling, it's always going to be in the house's favor. That is why, I'm, trying not to gamble. Why lose, for example, $100 at a casino, or even let's be outrageous. Why lose $500 at a casino when I could take that same $500 and put it to work in my investing account and make over time that $500 would literally, that $500 investment would literally pay for itself. That is why, it's, I've always said, there was the one guy at the grocery store. He was following his dad's advice. His dad was like a dentist, I think it was. He was one of the local dentists in the area. And, it was a case of, co-worker's dad was saying, buy this stock, now sell it. It's a case of some of the folks I've talked to at my present job, including the guy who formerly lived in Denver, and one of the other guys too, one of my other co-workers. I don't recall if he ever lived in Denver or not. I think he's more or less lived in this part of the Midwest here in where Treelandia is. And both of them essentially followed, that standard mantra of, follow, use your brain. Time in the market beats timing the market. It's that same sort of mantra of, you're never going to be able to beat the market. Anyone who claims that I can beat the market, is line to make money. Sort of a Ponzi scheme sort of thing. Do your research, invest in quality companies or other money generating. That's why I'm trying to make the transition over to ETFs, exchange traded funds. Works both like a stock and a mutual fund. Trying to get myself to that sort of a formula So is that I'm not always having to research stocks and all that. Research and research stocks. Just makes life easier. Well, I hope, from what I'm seeing, it looks like it should make my life a little bit easier. It'll help me out by allowing me to, you know, get a broad diversification. And at the same time, you know, help reduce the risk, and at the same time allow me to get dividend income. The guy that I've talked to, he's not the former Denver resident coworker, the one guy who's lived here, more or less lived in this area. I mean, he's lived in different parts of this region, but you know, this is where for the last number of years he's been living and working. He only works part-time at my store. He's got some other stuff he does on this. You know, this is one of those things he does on the side to help keep himself busy and all that. But he said, yeah, it's you know, you can't time the market. And I was like, yeah, seeing what's happened over the years, I was like, yeah, you know, that old maxim holds true. That old maxim does indeed hold true. Okay. 21. Oh my goodness, 2105 is our game year. Holy chapels. All right. Begin to pull our road up here so we can see where we need to further lay down dirt. But yeah, it's quite honestly, I would rather not try to make money, you know, waiting for the stock prices to go up and, you know, buy on the low, sell on the high. I try to do that if I can, you know, try to, if I see an investment, I was like, oh, this one's come down recently, it looks like we might be having a good buying price. Or if it's one I already have, and I was like, oh, that's come down, let's buy more of it. I'll try that, but, you know, not always a good thing to have that, just using that for reference. See where we are, so is that I do want to extend this a little bit more. A little bit more. I was just seeing where we were. First time, as I said, first time I ever got to go to Denver was with one of my Tree Scout troops. And basically, you know, part of me had always been wanting to go back. And so that's why, ultimately, I just chose to go. It's like, that time has come. able to explore. You know, it's like there's still stuff I want to go see over there in Denver, in the Denver area. I'm definitely going to have to... That's why I'm wanting to go next May. I'm wanting to go to Denver again. Only I want to make sure I get to Denver earlier than compared to this year, because of course in May is at the Colorado Railroad Museum is their Colorado Crossings event. Basically the railroading history of the state of Colorado. And of course, you know, that's can be a very, very big thing. And so, you know, for me at least, you know, being able to do that is a very good thing. It'll cross another thing off my bucket list. It was when I got to the museum this year, because of course, you know, they were preparing, it was Father's Day, they were preparing RGS Rio Grande Southern number 20 for the Father's Day steam up. They didn't have a DNRGW 491. Excuse me, let me get something to drink here. I didn't have DNRGW 491 steamed up. They were steaming up 20 because it was the smaller locomotive. Granted, it's the smaller locomotive, but it's also the one more cost-effective in this case to operate. Whereas for the Colorado Crossings event, they're going to have both RGS 20 and DNRGW 491 fired up. So let's see here. Now that we got that done, that'll do. I have at least, you know, some space there. So it is time to really expand this part of town. First do this. Do it like that. That way we can just essentially do that to there, and then this to there. I do need to get more sewage treatment going. Put down a path here. No, it's not. The wide is 3 block swath. You know, having the additional blocks there, but I'll take it anywho. We'll start down here. And we'll work our way up. Let's see, do we have the thing yet? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. That'll help attract some stuff here. It's funny to see that sort of thing happen. So yeah, definitely want to go ahead here and sorry, I have to take care of an itchy root. Let's go ahead here. Let's go get some more industry stuff going on over here. Let's go ahead here. Big road. At least, yep, there we go. Yep, that's what I wanted. I hate having dry bark. Go ahead here. Let's put in a regular dock right here. Let's get monodirectional. Have to go like that, huh? Jerks. Well, if you want to be like that, you jerk faces. Way around, because jerky McJerk faces. Oh, we got the other thing, so we can finally decommission the other thing. Let's go decommission this other stuff over here. Department of the. All right, let's de-zone first before I forget. It'll help Help reorganize this area. Help get us, because I know that I think some of these guys do need employees. Well, they need, some of them need resources. What? Oh, no, I don't want to upgrade. I want to build. Needs an upgrade. Which way the needs of the few. Thing we need to do is we need to probably put up another train station. Probably put up one over here. All right. We're just going to decommission the road. Ziz. Decommission stuff here. Demand is essentially starting to go down, mostly because, of course, we are starting to get their jobs are getting the jobs are getting reassigned. As those jobs get reassigned, around there, dude. Decommission Belmont District here. this in. Well, since we're doing so well financially speaking, I don't think I'm going to have to worry too much about money. I might spend some time this upcoming week just trying to do some terraforming and mostly trying to fill this stuff here in, right in here. You know, get people into town, build up our new industrial area up over here some more. That's probably what I'm going to try to do. That's what I'm inkling about, at least, so. Let's check our holding up so far. We'll probably put up some stuff over here. Yeah. Let's go ahead here. I'm going to end here pretty soon, mostly because I'm going to need to go to bed at some point. Oh, what I'm thinking is we'll also probably have an interchange coming off here and over here as well. Let's go ahead here. Let's do that. This guy on down. That guy flipped around right there. That way we can have our guys come in. There we go. let's get to the various services I know we're going to need a booster on down here. Hospital. Let's also make sure we put up some parks. Until these guys get connected. There we go. Do that. Also do that because we can have them hop across and that'll help both sides and help us reduce expenses. Check our rail network here. This is inbound, that is outbound, so see, that's what I'm trying to do, guys. I'm trying to get you more raw materials. Quit your complaining. Excuse me. I don't care if you have one overeducated worker, so long as they're working. Starting to get there. These things, you know, I keep having to remind myself is like you need accessibility. Alright, let's go ahead here. Like I said, I'll try to do some more work on getting some of this stuff here filled in, worked on, terraformed. Let's go ahead here. Cancel. Save. Why? I'm just gonna go ahead and quit. Let's see if anybody's live. Not sure who, if anyone is live, so let's just see who's there, if anyone. Ooh, we might have someone. He hasn't been live too long. No, they've been live a while. Who else could we say hi to? Did them recently. Alright. I think we're just going to go ahead and end stream, guys. So yeah, I do appreciate everybody who has come out. If you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OSayGeorge, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. If you're watching over on the YouTubes at youtube.com/OSayGeorgeGaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications. It really does help. Hope to catch you guys later today, Sunday. Getting my days mixed up. For some more Titan Quest The Loot Grind. Tomorrow, Monday, and hopefully Thursday, knock on wood. Gonna have some more Let's Play Age of Mythology Retold. Of course, next weekend, more Titan Quest, Loot Grind, and City Building Saturdays, City Skylines, and then not this, of course, this upcoming week, but next week, we're going to be returning to Let's Play Valkyria Chronicles 4. So yeah, I do appreciate everybody who's come out, and I hope to catch you all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.